All right, we're checking again here. So I've been in here for like 5 minutes, maybe longer, explaining all this and setting this up. Could you guys not see me for the last several minutes? I don't know why my YouTube didn't go live. Diego, hello. No worries, Bean. Well, that's just awesome. I wonder why that is. Well, like an idiot, I've been in here for almost 10 minutes, like explaining all this. Why we're playing this game. Eating a Pop-Tart. And you guys couldn't see me or hear me. I started streaming in OBS and I clicked the go live button in YouTube. And YouTube just never went live. Well, that's awesome. Well, I guess I gotta start the whole thing over then, right? This is what I get for streaming a new game and not streaming on my normal stream day. It kind of makes sense why, like, nobody was engaging with me in chat. I should have picked up on it sooner, hey. Alright, well, I'll start over. Hello, YouTube. Happy Saturday. Apologies again for the pivot. Not playing on my normal Sunday. We're having a family get-together tomorrow. And there was really just no way for me to make both things work. So I decided to stream today instead. I appreciate you being here. Today we're playing Terraria. Terraria is a 2011 indie sandbox game. If I had to summarize Terraria in the most succinct way possible, I would say 2D Minecraft. Basically what this is. There's a lot of parallels between this and Minecraft, so you'll probably hear me talk about that a lot. Gosh, you now have braces. I would say congratulations, because it is a good thing. I also know how not fun that is. But I promise you it'll be worth it, buddy. Play this a lot, not hard mode. Beat the wall, logged off. Yeah, this game almost ruined my life in like 2017, I think is when I started playing this. I got super obsessed with it. I did. I saw all that, and I was talking to you guys and everything. And none of it... YouTube wasn't live yet, I guess. Even though I'd clicked it, it was sitting there spinning behind Terraria and I didn't know it. So as you can see, speaking of which, this is not the Terraria logo. This is Tmod Loader. So Tmod Loader is a Terraria dev supported modding platform that integrates with the game itself. Very easy to set up. You can just download it on Steam if you own the game. And it gives you a huge catalog of mods for Terraria. So there's all kinds of like additional classes, loot, gear, bosses, challenges, and stuff that you could do with mods. I would recommend pursuing that stuff, if you've played Terraria extensively and want to get more out of it, check out the mods. The only reason I'm playing with mods today is I have a few quality of life mods on. So I have things like a boss catalog, a boss checklist. I have a quick excavating tool. Purple, hello. So instead of having to sit there and individually mine each tile of ore, I can basically hold a key and it will auto mine the entire vein. I only do that because it saves some time and makes the game a little bit more digestible, both for the player and for the viewer. But otherwise, this is vanilla Terraria. So I already created a character, and we're setting up our world here. I think we're just going to play on a small world. Normally I play on medium, but one player, I know this will take more than one stream, but probably not too many. So I think small is fine. We will be playing on classic difficulty because I haven't played this in a long time. It's been about 2 years now. It was actually shortly after my daughter died that I was playing this last. Well, it's been about 2 years. And that's kind of why I chose to play this game, even though it's not really like a grief or emotional themed game. There's really no story to Terraria. This game is one that my son and I played together, and got us through that really difficult time after my daughter died. This was one of the things that kind of helped, like, reset us in a way, I guess. So basically, I was just randomly generating names for worlds here until we found something funny. The Ocean of Gen Xers. The Lousy Dump of Services. That one's kind of funny. How's everybody doing on a Saturday? It's weird hanging out with you guys on a Saturday. I kind of like this one just because, like, I deal with a lot of anxiety, like, day to day. We're gonna go with this. See if I can remember all the keys. Alright, so one thing I want to do... I thought there was an option to... Basically, I want to make it so that if I click outside of the game doesn't freeze. Got a Starbucks drink. What'd you get? I'm on the Monster Train today. Surprise, surprise. Not a sponsor. Maybe I have to play outside or open the menu outside. Vanilla milkshake, nice. Okay, so it seems like roughly half of you have played this game, a little more than half. So I'll try not to like explain every little thing I'm doing here. A lot of it is intuitive. So just like in any sandbox game, kind of the first thing you want to do is gather some resources. Nice, Rufio. So really, like, your priority when you start a Terraria run is gather some wood, build a house. The game does have a day and night cycle. And during the day, slimes here are about the worst that we're going to see. They're not very threatening. You still got to be a little careful, because we don't really have a good weapon. A little bit of reforestation. So this isn't going to be a speed run or anything like that. Just like with everything else, a casual playthrough more or less. I haven't even decided a class. Generally, I like melee. There are 4 classes in this game. So there's melee, ranged, maged, and summon. All which are fun. All have their pros and cons. It's hard to really say which one is easiest, quote unquote. I think generally, I don't know, either melee or ranged is easiest. Melee would be a contender for easiest class because it has the highest defense, and it's like not even close. But also, sort of late in the game, you get a melee item, weapon, that has a life drain, which is like super OP in this game, so. So I would say, hello everybody coming in, hi Silent Witness. I would say generally speaking, if you've played Minecraft and haven't played this, you should try it. The thing that I like about Terraria and why I prefer it, I think, over Minecraft is... We're just going to build a little box house here tonight. Terraria has more RPG elements. So, like, there's a lot of bosses, a lot of different builds, loadouts. There's not really stats per se. I mean, there's health, and as you can see, we don't start with very much. So getting some health is going to be a priority here early. Making a really fancy house to start here. The reason I would say Minecraft is better than Terraria is that Terraria is, obviously because it's not 3D, it's less immersive. Alright, we built a house. But another thing that's great about this game is even though it's like soared in popularity, I don't know how many copies this game has sold, but it's a lot. They've never raised the price. They've never charged for DLC. You know, the game is almost 15 years old and like still gets regular updates. And that doesn't cost players anything. The devs are like super in tune with the community. Like I said, they support modding. Like, they're just cool people, really. Allie's here, hello. Alright, so we have a desert to our right, which is fine. I don't love the desert, personally, but... And we found... rope is good. Okay, buddy. Not really anything in here. Let's go see what we have to the left. Okay, well, we have a corruption world. Ugh. I probably shouldn't really go this way. There's some floating bad guys that are gonna come out here real soon. There they are. Alright. This was probably a mistake. This was definitely a mistake. Slime, you better move out the way, boy. It might just buzz off. Ooh, okay. Yeah, Crimson is arguably scarier than Corruption. Well, we don't have, like, anything here, obviously. I can craft some wood armor, but honestly, I don't even feel like it's worth it. Oh, we have 30 arrows. We got some shuriken. Let's just see if we can get these dudes to go away. Not too bad. Alright, we good. Alright, so night's coming, so I'm probably not going to venture out. It's because it's like our first night. Zombies come out at night. Zombies themselves aren't too bad. They're a little tanky this early in the game. But honestly, what we're more worried about is the floating eyes. I don't really have a means to effectively deal with them yet, so we'll just be hanging out in our wooden box. I have no idea how long it's going to take me to beat this game. Not that I'm in any rush. Oh, this is going to be another, like, let's just hang out sort of thing. You want to look one more time. Looking for... Yeah, maybe I have to... You know what? Let's check real quick. This all looks like it's just the same stuff. What I'm trying to find is a way to make it so that the window, like the game, doesn't stop running if I click out of this window. Because like if I go and I do anything in OBS or anything, the game freezes, and I don't want that. And all my other games in Steam don't do that. I'll figure it out. Silent Witness, thanks. I've been talking with my dad a lot lately about going and getting another one. I've only gotten one in the last 2 years. And it had been a couple years before that one that I got my last one, so... Basically my whole adult life, it's been a once a year kind of thing to go get a tat. I'm kind of behind, I guess. Yeah, there's the eyes. We're not going to mess with any of this. We're just going to hang out. Let these guys knock on our door all night. So this is a great time to chat. What's up, everybody? What are you guys doing this weekend? I do not go to the same artist alley. So I've been in the military for 14 years. Tiro, yeah, we're playing some Terraria. I've been in the military since, well, since this game came out, 2011. And so I've traveled a lot, I've lived a lot of places, and thusly gotten tattoos in a lot of different places. But now that I'm home, there is a local artist here who I have befriended. He did the Love Yourself tattoo, and I think he did a really good job with this. I mean, it looks basically exactly like my daughter's artwork. And he and I become friends. So he is my my regular now, I guess you could say. Gosh, that's good to hear. You're happy to hear that. I kind of want to go get that star. Fallen stars can be used to craft a lot of things, including raise my mana. Thing is if I venture out here, it's going to create a problem for my guide here, who's quite comfy sitting in his chair. I don't really need the stars this first night. Once it gets to morning here, I'm gonna go over to the desert and try to harvest some cacti. Now you can make a wish. Everybody can make a wish. Speaking of wish, last night, let me back up. So, a big problem that I still deal with, like health-wise, is sleep. I don't generally get good sleep. Doing therapy and stuff over the last 2 years has helped with my sleep, but generally speaking, I'm still restless. You know, I'm lucky if I get 6 hours of sleep a night. And very rarely do I get any deep sleep. I wake up a lot and have a lot of vivid dreams and just generally not a good time. I slept okay last night, but last night I had a dream that my daughter was alive. And I didn't get to see her. But I knew she was alive because we were texting. And instead of her being dead, it turns out that she's been in Japan this whole time. And she was telling me that something on her Switch broke. And she was mad and she said, bitch. And I was gonna scold her for cursing. You know, but then I realized that I wasn't really mad about it, and I just missed her. Like I started to realize in the dream how long it had been since I've seen her. It's been 2 years. And, just told her to come home. I woke up. So even though I didn't get to see her in the dream, I'm still grateful. It's good to still know that my subconscious thinks of her. I've only had a few dreams about her since she passed. Alright. I think we're gonna Leroy Jenkins this. I think that is funny because, like, we had talked about going to Japan, so it's not too surprising that that's what my subconscious came up with. That, oh, she's not gone, she's been in Japan this whole time. Leroy Jenkins! Yeah, see, these guys are the problem. I've also played way more Terraria on console. Uh-oh. How many are over here? Alright, Mr. Guide. Better deal with them, buddy. We're okay, we're okay, we're okay. I need a better weapon. Alright. Yeah, no, get in here, bro. Thanks for the hug. All you guys, appreciate it. Terraria can get tough, but if you play on classic mode, it's not really all that punishing if you die. Really, you just lose money. But this is in my top 3 favorite games of all time, Teru. mean, to me, it's like the quintessential sandbox game. I think the wooden sword is better than the copper. But I kind of don't even want to bother because we're going to go get cactus stuff here shortly. It's the same reason I'm not going to make wooden armor. I'll just save my wood because it doesn't give you that much defense anyway. One thing I didn't get on the first day that's good. Oh, pizza rolls. I'm so jealous. Silent Witness, hook it up. But one thing we didn't get on the first day was stone, which the only thing I would really want stone for is making arrows. We did manage to pick up 5 fallen stars, which is enough to craft 1 mana crystal. So we'll go ahead and do that. I'm not using mana for anything now, but pretty self-explanatory that the hearts are life and the stars are mana. I feel like I could make that mini-map smaller, but I guess it's okay. Alright, so now it's daytime, which means all the zombies are gonna buzz off. So, we will continue on our merry way. One thing I'm gonna do is we'll craft some platforms. That's another weird thing about Terraria is when it rains, fish can just like walk around apparently. I don't know. That's good enough. So let's see what awaits us in the desert. What we want is cacti, but we don't really want to see our vultures. Like that dude over there. He's not our friend. And without arrows, I kind of don't want to mess with him. So let's just shooby-dooby down a little bit here. And we have to deal with this flying fish. Which inside of a cave isn't a big deal, I guess. Flying enemies annoy me in this game. Like bats and stuff, just their AI is so annoying. We'll take this. I wonder if I can auto-mine this. I guess not. But it has to be an actual ore. So this looks like maybe tin right here, which is the lowest level ore. So can I... Nice. So that right there is what I was talking about, that we didn't have to sit there and mine every single tile of that tin. Terraria has fantastic music. Very unique. Okay, so we only got 24 pieces of cactus. Well, we only need 10 for a sword. So we'll go ahead and do that. And... well, I must need more stone to craft a furnace. We'll go ahead and craft a campfire too, just because this gives us a nice passive buff. And since we picked up a chest, we're gonna put some stuff away. Alright. Actually think I'm gonna hang on to... So I guess maybe we want to... we're going to expand our house. Magumpa bro, hello. I saw that video you posted. That was super cool. Was that helicopter making rounds around your property? Or, like, did you just happen to catch it? Thanks for sticking around for a little bit, Tira. It was good to see you. Get some rest. More Deltarune on Wednesday if you'll be around. So one thing about Terraria is that the requirements for housing are kind of specific. We're not going to do anything fancy here. But the reason that we want to build houses is we want more NPCs to move in. So in order to get NPCs to move in, there's some requirements you have to meet in-game, but a lot of times it's just making sure that there's valid housing. So it has to be big enough, it has to have a chair and a table, and it has to have a light source. And so now that I built a second house there, and air quotes on the word house, right? Because let's be honest, it's just a box. But that will get our merchant to move in. Because our guide will not... He doesn't barter with us at all. Oh, that's cool, Magumpo, bro. Laura's here. I was wondering if I'd see you today, buddy. I wore my Stardew shirt today. And when I was putting it on, I thought, I wonder if Laura will be here. Laura, I'm curious if you've played Terraria before or not. I had a poll going for a while in chat. Alright, so now the name of the game is mining and crafting. So we're going to head down. Hopefully we can find some kind of cave, some kind of pocket. But we're looking for better ores. We're looking for life crystals to raise our HP. And if we get lucky, maybe some gold chests, which can house some of the more rare early game loot. So, accessories, especially a pair of Hermes boots, would be really nice. But at this point, it's just build up and then, you know, prep for the first boss, essentially. The first boss shouldn't be too bad, but with any boss in Terraria, the key is preparation. It's having the right weapons, the right buffs, and building the right arena. That's like a huge part of boss fighting in this game. You have a basil shirt? That's cool. No Terraria, Laura? That's cool. I was just wondering. Yep, there's our merchant. We're Minecrafting indeed. I am going to take some more of this stone. I don't want to go too far to the left here, though. Because the corruption is this way, and it does lead underground, so... I like Hero a lot, too. He's that charismatic big brother figure. He resonated a lot with me when I played that game. Alright, I don't need my axe. I don't know, I mean, I like all the characters, though. Kel was the one who I, like, actively disliked at first. But I kind of think that's the point. Kel's like the annoying little brother sort of character, but he grows on you. That was nice. Ooh, I fell farther than I thought I was going to. One thing that's nice about Terraria is you do regen health over time. But that doesn't mean that you can be reckless because it is slow. This red slime thinks he's going to best me. The wildfire. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Got some iron. It has been a while. How are you? Alright, so lava is a bad, and I cannot mine obsidian. But there's a lot of tungsten. Oops. Which is our tier 3 ore, akin to silver. So a bunch of that would be cool to find. This looks like underground desert, which I don't really want to mess with that either, so we're gonna kind of have to more or less just go straight down, I guess. Been busy with school? How's that going? I know a lot of people in chat have... Everybody's kind of just getting like through exam time. My son included, he ended up switching from computer science to... He's in like a environmental science program now. So they go out and do a lot of field trips and stuff. He's basically done with his summer semester, but he has a field trip on Sunday. I gotta be a little careful down here because I hear enemies and I basically have like nothing to defend myself. I do think Omori is a great villain because Omori is like almost your anti-hero character. You know what's interesting about Omori the character, you know, is that he was created as a defense mechanism for Sunny's trauma. And, you know, having gone through a traumatic experience myself, like I understand how something like that happens. I really do. Like, when you go through trauma, you literally, like, just become a different person. That's really the only way to explain it. So to me, like, Omori was that personification of, like, Sunny's defense mechanism, more or less, right? Pretty interesting dichotomy. Yeah, I wouldn't say that he's a villain in the sense that he's just, like, inherently evil. You know, if anything, you could argue the opposite. You could argue that Amori is, again, like, just really trying to protect Sunny. Oh, it's bad. Alright, having a wormy down here isn't good. Come on, tough guy. Oh, there's another one. That's bad. Alright. We're out of here. Desert enemies were showing up. We don't want that. Well, now we can craft our furnace. So we'll go ahead and do that. And I guess I'll just throw it up here. I guess I need more iron to do an anvil. Tin doesn't really help us with anything. So we'll just get rid of it. The umbrella can be nice. Same with grenades. I could just buy the anvil. And I can afford it, but I don't really need an anvil for anything just yet, so there's not really any point. Just umbrella that dude. Okay, I feel a little bit safer venturing out. So, we're going to see if we can get a few more stars and perhaps some cactus armor. This thing actually has pretty good knockback. Still not great against the eyes. No, you can always vent, Allie. Like, this is a safe space. Yeah, I'll say the same thing to you that I say to everybody is, you know, if you guys got stuff going on that you want to talk about, this is a pretty good place to do it. As long as you adhere to chat guidelines and YouTube's community standards. No, I mean, we're here to pick each other up, so... Again, the game is more or less just background noise. Or if this would be better. Slower and less knockback, but the overhead swing is nice. Oh, this is bad. I'm dead. Just kidding. I am a wimpy. I'll grab a couple stars while I'm out here. Erg, hello. What do you mean, what's with the title? Are you new to the channel, friend? Gaming with Grief is a whole series I made. Nami, hello. Welcome. And I don't say that to be condescending, Erg. I'm really just asking. Like, if you generally don't know and want me to explain what this channel is, I gladly will. Oh. I could see how... the potential of being on the spectrum could be upsetting, Ali, but... That's a pretty common thing, buddy. And Erg, that's cool. I appreciate the support very much. I'm happy to talk about it. Mm-hmm. So almost 2 years ago... Hang on, let me turn my fan off. Almost 2 years ago. It'll be 2 years on June 27th. I lost my 13-year-old daughter to suicide. And so in the wake of her death, I started this channel. I guess I started the channel really just like to talk about it, because it messed me up so bad. But then I kind of realized along the way that I was getting a lot more out of this than just working through my own grief. And it's grown into this thing that, you know, has helped other people to connect, which I'm super grateful for. So the design, the logo, and the name Love Yourself came from my late daughter's artwork. It was a picture of hers I found when she was little, and decided it was a good representation for what I wanted this project to be. And Gaming with Grief specifically is a series I started where I play through video games and analyze them through the eyes of a bereaved parent. And so Terraria is probably not the greatest example because it's not really about grief. There's not really any narrative to Terraria. But like I was talking about a little while ago, this is the first game I played after she died. My son and I played through this together. And so this game holds a special place in my heart because it kind of helped me sort of reset and rebuild, you know? So a lot of times here with streams, I've only been streaming for a few months now. The channel's like almost 2 years old, I guess, but the streaming is a newer thing I started. Really just like to connect with people, and so the game I'm playing, whatever, kind of doesn't really matter. We've played a lot of games: Stardew Valley, Undertale, Deltarune, One Shot, a lot of classic games. But that's really what Gaming with Grief is about. Because it's literally a grieving parent playing through video games, and you know, a lot of it is talking about how games address not just grief, but like any, I guess, mental health related topic. So that's it in a nutshell. We would love it if you stuck around, Erg. It sounds like you found your people. I'm really sorry about the death of your father, and there's a lot of people in chat who have also lost parents. So, you guys don't need to be sorry for being in the stream. I like that you're in the stream. I like that you're a subscriber. I like that we're here hanging out. This is exactly what I want. Diego, you lost your father too? See, this is just what I'm saying. You're not alone in this. None of you guys are. Diego's lost his father. It's been 9 years. Diego's a more experienced griever than I am. I don't talk about it as much as my daughter's death, but you know, my brother died last year too. And so, you know, there was less than a year. It was like 10 months between my daughter's death and my brother's death. And even though, like, my brother's death was different circumstances, because he was older, he was 34, and his death wasn't a suicide. You know, he had health problems, and he struggled with mental health things. And, you know, he's my only sibling. You know, he was my little bro. My only bro. And so even though, like, I don't know, my daughter's death, I guess, hurts me more than my brother's death. It's not that my brother's death doesn't hurt me, doesn't affect me. I'm just sharing this all with you guys because, I mean, besides the fact that, like, apparently some of you are new, which again is great. Welcome. But I guess I just want you to know that, you know, it's a little bit more common than you think. And if grief is something you're dealing with, you know, you're not alone in it. Oh, let's see, that looks like a chesticle down there. I'll take that, please. Oh, a spear. Not anything great, but... So, I think I might want to poke my head down here. And see what we find. If this opens up into a big cave, that could be... Your dad had diabetes. That's a terrible disease. I'm really sorry. And Erg, your dad died in a car crash. I know that we don't know each other, guys, but I'm sending you a giant hug right now. You know, there's one thing I always say about grief. Because I've, you know, had this discussion with a lot of people where they don't want to talk about their own grief because they feel like my grief is worse, quote unquote. You know, because I lost a child and I lost a child in like one of the worst ways possible, arguably. And And so they feel like, oh well, my cat died, or my grandpa died, or even a parent. They're like, well, it's not as bad as you losing your daughter, so. But it's like, that's not the point. There is no point in comparing grief. You know what I mean? Like, all grief is valid, is what I'm trying to say, guys. It doesn't matter who you lost or how you lost them. All grief is valid. Exactly, Magumpo, bro. Grief is grief. Josh says, I wish I could hug you all like how Avsgore hugged Chris in Chapter 1. Just one of those giant Monster Man Super Dad hugs. Okay, so I see a trap here. This is a dart trap, which will poison us, which we don't want. You always want to try and find the pressure plate. You see traps. Looks like we can go down here. Now, if we keep finding these little kind of pockets, we'll be just fine. I see an altar down there, but that's okay. But sometimes down here in the underground we'll find life crystals, which we would really like to find. Or there'll be like little underground houses that will have chests in them. Specifically, there'll be gold chests. Yeah, that would make Matt pretty happy. Especially if we can find boots. Silent Witness, you lost your aunt. Sorry Josh, I saw that question before and I forgot to answer you. But no, I've not ever heard of Self-Love Rainbow by Dominique Calderon? I think that's a song. Oh, it looks like some platinum. Oh, there's a life crystal. There's our first one. Oh, there's two. Cool. Well, let's put you there. Oh, here comes a slime. Bro's gonna try and ruin my party. Cool. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, that was a great find. So if you haven't figured out, Terraria is definitely one of those games where the further down you go, the more dangerous it gets, but the better the stuff is. We're just going to keep kind of doing that, but carefully. Grinding Fortnite. More power to you, brother. I tried Fortnite and I just suck. I'm too old. The thing about Fortnite is like, I don't feel like it's conducive to learning. Like as soon as you're playing, you're just getting mopped by people. That was a problem I had. Maybe that's just a me thing. So I am going to say too, guys, I'm noticing out my window here, it's getting very windy. So again, I live in a rural area. And sometimes when it gets super windy, our power gets knocked out. So in the event that our stream just like abruptly stops here, that's probably what happened, is my power got knocked out. Oh, it's interesting, Josh. It's a book. Alright, so granite is cool and all. I actually really like granite aesthetically. Oh, it's full of bats in here. But we do have to be careful because the granite biomes do house some pretty nasty enemies. Oh, it was the same here, Rufio. We had a crazy lightning storm. I do not want to fall down there. I really don't want to fall down there. That's what I was saying about bats. I can't stand bats in this game. Alright, let's not fall down that super slime pit. I don't really see much of anything in here. I see some pots up there. Silent voice. Being chapter 4 is great so far. But I didn't really get very far, to be honest. You know, it was kind of like so much of the beginning of it was light world stuff, which I think is fine. It was good lore building. But I spent like 3 hours in the light world. And so I didn't get very far, like, once we actually got into the dark world and started playing, so. I had to stream today, Bean, because there's a family gathering tomorrow. And there was really no way for me to do both. So really I had to decide between streaming today or just not streaming at all this weekend. So I decided, well, let's just stream today. And it'll be a good opportunity to play a different game. It's Terraria. But that's the short answer, buddy. Right, this is a little bit farther down than I'm kind of comfortable going right now, but... I understand liking the light world. I definitely like the light world. And chapter 3 like had no light world time, so I feel like it was good to kind of make up for it, I guess. Yeah, the gathering's going to be fine, Bean. It's I mean, it's hard to kind of explain my big weird blended family, but so my ex-wife, the mother of my 2 children, she remarried after her and I divorced. And her husband have 3 younger children. So my kids have 3 younger half-siblings. And so the littlest one, she turned 5 this week. So it's her birthday party tomorrow. Glad I'm streaming today. You needed it? Well, I'm not glad to hear that you needed it. And I hope you're okay, but I'm glad that the stream is working out for you today. I don't like worms in this game. But I don't want us to get knocked into this lava, because that will be the end. I've not seen anything Snowgrave related. Seriously, I've been like avoiding it. There are plenty of disturbing mangas and animes. I tried watching Attack on Titan years ago and I couldn't just because it was too gruesome. This is all water here. I will say, like, I don't watch very much movies or TV or anything. I do like anime, I just, like, don't really watch it, but for whatever reason I started watching Solo Leveling. And I understand the hype. That's pretty good. Oh, it's a big wormy. Jerk. Oh, you had a fight with your mom? That's a bummer. Plenty of ores down here. Plenty of these big stupid worms. I think it's because I'm too close to the desert. Josh, you don't need to be sorry that my ex married another person. Her and I are, like, literally best friends. You know, the divorce was a mutual decision and was probably the best one we could have made because we got a lot better as friends and co-parents after we split. And she remarried a friend of mine. So, which I know sounds like it might not be a good thing, but it's actually been a really good thing. You know, because I know him and I know his family. And we all get along, and, you know, I know he's a good stepfather to my children, so, as far as divorces go, I mean, mine's been just about as good as a divorce can be, so, let me put it this way, when my daughter died, well, that's bad. When my daughter died, I was in another state. I was like 11 hours from home. And the two of them drove all the way down to where we were and basically rescued my son and me, so... Alright, well, maybe... Oh, an inner tube. I have not found like any good accessories yet. Healing potions and stuff are great. I don't even know what to keep and what to just dump. I have a lot of just crap. Maybe we just bail. Well, we know we're gonna do cactus armor, right? Let's go ahead and cactus up. Cool. Okay. What do I actually even want to keep? There's so much stuff that I like, just I hate to get rid of anything. Because you never know when you're going to need it later. I'm not going to say that there wasn't grief in the process of my divorce, Josh. Because there certainly was. But again, you know, in time you just kind of realize that people can't always serve each other in the best way. You know, in that situation. We have a fair amount of tungsten. I guess I better go grab all these stars. But again, you know, like, I understand that, like, I got lucky. And I know it sounds nuts, but it really did. Okay, so we can sell that. We're gonna save our seeds, potions, herbs. I don't really care about saving tin. I will save iron. Actually, I need to craft an anvil. I wonder if I can make anything with a... So I'll throw it up here. I guess 15 platinum isn't enough. Do I make a bow? Maybe I make a platinum bow. mean, a platinum pickaxe would be helpful as well. But it really just means faster digging. And I think so far that's been what I've struggled with the most. Is ranged enemies. So let's go ahead. I don't think I need tungsten for anything. Honestly, I probably feel like I might be able to beat the first boss. If I had enough arrows, made a good arena. I have swiftness potions. Could be feasible. But let's just go ahead and put all this stuff away for now. And I think I am just going to sell tin. Oh, your mom was 40 when she had you? That's interesting. I'm not even 40, and my son's going to be 20 this year. I don't have enough money for the pylon yet. Which is okay. Oh, we're a little more equipped now. I guess we can go back down. As you can tell, this is going to be a slow playthrough. Will not be speed running Terraria. Probably should have crafted more arrows, but whatever. Well, this is very much underground desert. Means I may not be hanging out down here very long. There's antlions down here. There's rolling cactus balls. Just not really like a happy place to be. And you can just get buried in sand like that and die, which is super cool. Like, that almost killed me. We got some banging music down here. Yeah, so see, like, these things, it's basically instant death for me at this level. Fossil's nice. I guess we'll probably try to go for fossil armor, which I don't normally do, but... no, I'm 37, Laura. The wall of flesh scares you now? What's crazy is like the wall of flesh is really like the beginning of the game. Oh, the golfer's here. You know what I'd really like to have is a hook. I see a life crystal. I see a flying antlion. Okay, I'm not safe here. There, now I'm safe. Erg, I have 2 children. My son is 19 and my daughter was 13. She passed away. If she were still alive, she would be 15 today. You look so good for your age, WTF, I need your jeans. Thank you. I appreciate that. I feel like I look my age. I definitely look and feel like a middle-aged man. A lot of my, like, wrinkles and imperfections and stuff, I guess you can't really see on my low-quality web camera, which is kind of by design. But thanks, Allie. I'll take the compliment. My favorite Terraria boss. That's a great question. That's hard to answer. I think maybe the one I like fighting the most is probably either the Eater or the Destroyer. Just because it's like so satisfying when like you can hit so many segments of it at once. But thematically, I don't really know. Planetara's fun. Oh boy. That's guaranteed death right there, pretty much. Sand chest. Probably nothing good. Maybe Dune Rider boots, which I don't mind. I'm pretty sure I saw a flying antlion in here too. Let's rope-a-dope down just to be safe. You can go away. I wish I had more grenades. Summons rope snakes. We got a suspicious looking eye, so we can attempt the Eye of Cthulhu anytime now. Now this buddy here is not going to be nice to us, and I don't really have any good way to deal with him. Encumbering stone prevents the pick of items? The heck is the point of that thing? You've been working on your big belly in your basement? I don't understand what that means at all. Oh, I guess I could dynamite this dude, but... Yo! That's a cool item. I've never seen this before. Ella, hello. Happy Saturday, buddy. Alright, I see this dude flying over here. My crappy bow can't reach him. That wasn't too bad. Ooh, go away, go away, go away. There's amber all over this place. I don't know if I really need it for anything. Erg knows. Yeah, Matt doesn't. You gamers and your gamer jargon. I'll be there at some point, Ella. Give me all that delicious fossil. Cactus armor doesn't give us a lot of defense, but what's nice is that it does thorns damage to enemies. Okay, that's cool. There's a life crystal. So... Boy, it's not in a very happy place, is it? Oh, I really need a hook. Maybe I can cheese these guys. I don't know what the AI is up with these flying ones, because they seem to like just be flying away. Just fine with me because they're jerks, but I don't really understand. Keen Mandible Blade. 16 damage. Oh, we'll take that. Oh, and it's way faster. Oh, and it's auto-click. Yeah, Diego, that's good. Friday's the anniversary of my daughter's death. That's just what Ella means. Oh, the magic conch. Desert minecart. Oh, I guess. How much fossil is here? More than I thought. I know it seems like we're getting a ton of fossil, but you need a lot to make the armor. I think we need like 400 or 500 to make the armor, so. Diego, there's nothing wrong with that, dude. Like, you know, there's not really any right or wrong way to grieve. Josh got it. Absolutely a SpongeBob reference. All hail the magic conch. No, I also don't care for the enemies down here, Laura. The underground desert is like one of the most dangerous early game places to be. I guess I'm just feeling a little bit brave. Probably misplaced confidence, but so far it's paid off. I should just be in the normal underground. Or the underground ice biome would probably be okay for me to be in too. Really all we're looking for besides hearts is like a pair of boots. We want something that's gonna make us go fast. Because it's almost like a requirement for the first boss is to have speed. Now I have potions that will give me temporary speed. Probably enough that I could do the boss, honestly. What do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9 hearts. I would like to have more hearts. But it's going to be what it's going to be. Oh, it still hit me. Alright, well now I know those things aren't a one-hit kill anymore. Alright, Wormy, come on back. Oh, you can't make it up here? This is the average Terraria desert experience. Accurate. Underground desert, anyway. All these worms. Brother. Terraria reminds you of Brave Frontier. Is Brave Frontier a mobile game? I feel like I used to play that. Time for Ella's regular stream ramen break. All these dudes need to buzz off. Alright, well, I'm sick of fighting you guys, so we'll do that. Ella is ramen, Laura. Ella is an IRL noodle. I actually think I'm gonna just sit here for a minute and let my health fill up a little bit. You know, this is another thing too is, so when I started playing Stardew, I started streaming, I was bound and determined to play on PC, like with a mouse and keyboard, just because I had never done it. So let me at least play a few times on mouse and keyboard. And I did. I basically went through all of year one playing on mouse and keyboard. Like, I really gave it a shot. But ultimately decided that I like playing Stardew with a controller more. And I think I like playing Terraria on a mouse and keyboard a little bit more than a controller. But that said, having to play with a mouse and keyboard, like having to be hunched over here, is far less comfortable than playing with a controller. Let's see. Another life crystal. Josh, do it. Inventory's getting pretty full. Oh, that was a lot of fossil. How much fossil do we have? 395? I don't think that's enough to make armor. I want to say I need like 450. Oh, I don't have any potions that can, like, help me see what I'm doing down here, hey? Nine. That's okay. Okay, hang on. Allie. With the $4.99 super. Hey, buddy, thanks so much. You didn't have to do that, but I really appreciate it. That is our first official donation towards our new super chat goal, the Pokemon Nuzlocke. Thank you so much. Might be doing that sooner than expected, too. I think I can just go down here and eat the guy. I just need a little bit more fossil, and then I'll feel good bailing. Yeah, a lot of people don't know what a Nuzlocke even is. So I look forward to meeting that goal and doing that just to show everybody. I've never done one. Oh, that was a trap. I'm dead. Ooh. That was way too close for comfort. We'll get this out of here. I have no idea what this does. Maybe that's like useful down the road. I don't know. Okay. We don't need our old sword or this old spear. As cool as this snake charming flute thing is, I don't really see myself using it, and it's not material for anything, so torches are fine to keep. Let's make some bars. Well, not very much platinum. Decent amount of iron. Rufio, I love you, dude. Thanks, brother. Sorry, it sucks because every time I come over here to fix this, change this, anytime I click out of the window, we lose our music. Hoop stickers are $1, just an FYI. So basically what Rufio's saying is if you guys want to bombard me with turds, it only costs you 99 American cents. Yeah, so a Nuzlocke is essentially a playthrough of Pokemon. Hey, I'm gonna turn my fan back on. It's getting warm in here. I think I'll be taking a break and turning my air conditioner on for a few minutes, but essentially what a Nuzlocke is, yeah, Momo, hello, Guten Tag. But a Nuzlocke is, it's a way to play through Pokemon with some additional constraints, parameters. It's kind of like an extra challenge mode. So there's varying degrees of Nuzlocke challenges, but essentially at its core, a Nuzlocke means that you only catch one Pokemon from every area in the game in which Pokemon can be caught. So every route, every cave, every dungeon, you can only catch one Pokemon. Typically, the Pokemon that you catch is the first Pokemon that you see. And typically in a Nuzlocke, if any of your Pokemon faint, they're boxed forever. You can't use them anymore. No revives, no Pokemon centers, etc. But there's, like I said, there's varying degrees to it. You know, so a lot of people play hardcore where you can't use Pokemon centers at all. Where you can't switch Pokemon in between turns. Where you can only use items in battle. It can get pretty crazy, so I like Pokemon, I love Pokemon, but I've never done a Nuzlocke. I'm by no means like an expert Pokemon player, so I think we would do, I still want to do a Pokemon randomizer, so I think the Nuzlocke that we do will be a randomizer, but I won't do a hardcore Nuzlocke, at least not for my first one. Hey Matt, I sent you a donation and a text on IG because my text didn't fit the donation thing. So I sent it through IG. Would be nice if you read it after the stream. I don't understand. So you sent me a donation on IG? Or you sent me a donation in YouTube? Oh yeah, this is a long message, brother. Yeah, I won't read this all now per your request. Through the love. Oh, through the merch store? Oh, okay. Cool. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Message received, yep, I will read that whole thing and reply to you post-stream, buddy. Well, thank you so much. You can get a channel membership if that's what you're talking about, Diego. There should be a join button. If it's not here in the chat, because I don't know what platform you're on. No, don't be sorry. Thank you for letting me know, because I wouldn't have seen that. It went to my message request folder. So no worries, buddy. Thanks for letting me know it was there. But if there's not an option for you to join the channel, like here in the chat, Diego, you can go like to my main YouTube page, and there should be a join button there. Yeah, memberships are not free, Diego. Memberships are $2.99 American. But again, don't feel obligated to do that. Just hanging out with us, being here, being a subscriber helps a great deal. Usually, if you hang, especially if you hang around and stream, people will gift memberships. Usually I've been gifting at least 10 a month, but my ability to do so broke this month, and the people at YouTube are still trying to figure out how to fix it. So it's been elevated now. I'm on to my third YouTube representative trying to figure it out. Thought for sure it was just like some common thing, but apparently it is not. I'm not really sure what's up with that. But more details to come. I think I owe you guys a ton of memberships once it's fixed. Alright, that's still not enough for me to take fall damage, which is perfect. Really, we're just trying to get this where I stop falling off, for one. But really I'm just throwing a couple platforms up here for the up-and-coming boss fight. Terraria has a lot of bosses. You know, I don't have to, Allie. I don't have to do anything. I like to. Guess I should probably do 2 platforms. I think this one is probably long enough. Oh yeah, that's one thing, Bean, that I will say is maybe not my favorite thing about Europe. Is the whole air conditioning situation over there. I absolutely roasted when I was in Germany. It was 10 years ago. 10 years ago, right now, I was sitting in Kaiserslautern, Germany. And I love Germany. I love Europe. But man, not having air conditioner everywhere sucks. Generally speaking, our weather's been pretty mild. But it's getting warm now. It's very humid. And tomorrow's supposed to be like super hot. I think our high is like 94 degrees Fahrenheit. Which I don't know what that is for you Celsius folks. You were sick in Germany for 2 weeks on the way home? I mean, there's worse places to be sick, but man, that sucks. Okay, so I think I'm gonna foolishly try this boss fight. Oh, I need more wood. I need wood because I want to make torches. I want more torches. I want fire arrows. And honestly, I should spread some of these sunflowers around because if you're close enough to the sunflowers, you get a buff that makes you slightly faster. And since we didn't find any boots, anything that can help with speed goes a long way in this fight. We need speed and we need firepower. Did you stay... Are you talking about launch tool, Rufio? Like, were you at Ramstein for that? I love launch tool. So generally I would say no. You don't... Terraria is one of those games where you don't actually need to spend a ton of time on the wiki. You know, like Stardew Valley, for example, you kind of do. There's just no getting around how many different things would just take you forever to learn. You know, if there wasn't like a feasible way to just research. Oh, I don't want to go there. But Terraria has a built-in guide. So literally that NPC, the guide that we started the game with. Alright, come here, buddy. Will teach you tons of stuff. But the most important thing is like learning how to craft things. Because constantly throughout this game, you're going to be finding stuff and you're going to go, well, what is this? Well, what is this? What do I do with this? And so literally you can take any item to the guide, to this NPC right here, and he will show you everything you can potentially make with said item. So there really, like, intuitively isn't a whole lot that you can't just learn by playing the game. We're just gonna spread these out a little bit. Happy little sunflowers. And in case I fall off, put a little ropey dope here. Heidelberg might be my favorite city in Germany. I know it's a little touristy, but I had so much fun in Heidelberg. You flew into Ramstein and made a day trip, though? I wonder where you actually stayed, though. Because a lot of times transients will stay on base. Josh, you're fine. You don't have to dox yourself. Great job with the PFP change, though. Kira, hello. Yeah, so the Calamity mod is actually the last time I played this. I played Calamity. And that goes back to what I was saying earlier, where you know, if you have a lot of experience playing Terraria, mods can be a lot of fun. So we found some Jester's arrows, which are awesome. I don't know how much of the day I used up here. I could still probably pull this off. Whatever, we'll try it. Not really much penalty to dying here. Can't see the moon, so... why not? There's gonna be a zombie up here. I'll take some cheese. Not that I'm super worried about this yet, guys, but... if you guys got cheese, I'll take it. About halfway, so he's gonna do a spin here. We're gonna change phases. Yeah, give me that cheese. I see that cheese. Give it. This is so much harder when you're not playing on Classic. Expert and Master, this guy just gets nuts. I'd say we got this in the bag, though. Easy peasy. Let's go. Get fixed, boy, yeah. Made that mistake once. Katsukasa, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing okay. I've eaten so much spicy ramen. The regular tastes bad. Yeah, braces ruin a lot of foods for you, Josh, unfortunately. I have not dedicated to a class yet, Kira. Been kind of doing a mix of melee and ranged at the early game. I don't usually dedicate myself to a class, per se, until hard mode. I'm kind of feeling Ranger this run. I haven't done a Ranger run in a long time. Last time I did Summon, I often do Melee. Yeah, I like spicy food. Spicy food doesn't like me. So I'm like so limited on that kind of thing. I mean, all the classes are fun in different ways. I think Mage is probably my least favorite just because I'm not patient. You know, you kind of have to farm to get the right setup for Mage. Or you spend a lot of time waiting for your mana to recharge. Generally speaking, I have the most fun playing Melee. But we're not really committing to anything. This is a super casual playthrough. Mage is pure cheese. When you have it set up, absolutely. Speaking of spicy pickles, you guys can find them. Cheetos has a flamin' hot dill pickle kind right now. And they're so good. They're so freaking good. Sure, we'll put a trophy up even though I don't really care. We did get a bunch of Demonite, but we can't do a whole lot. There's another boss we gotta go beat. And I need to beat this other boss in order to get the Deathbringer pickaxe. Really, that's like the next pickaxe we want, because even though I could craft like a platinum pickaxe, it doesn't really give me access to anything new. The Deathbringer pickaxe is that next big tier up. Platinum bow is 13. Demon bow is 14. Demon bow is 14 and it's faster. Yeah, the Destroyer of Worlds, or the Eater. That's gonna be a whole other issue. So that's kind of the same thing where I'm going to want to set up an arena above the corruption. Josh, no worries. It was good to see you, buddy. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Go give your mom a hug, hey? Give her a hug from me, from some stranger on the internet. Eating worm is easier with melee. It absolutely is. In order to tank the worm, though, I need more hearts. And I definitely need better armor. The Eater isn't bad ranged if you have Jester's arrows. So I would probably want to farm some more stars and get more Jester's arrows. I don't know details, and I don't want to talk about something that I don't know anything really about. Josh has just said that she's been ill. Also, speaking of the guide, I'm gonna try to do this without the wiki. I never ever do underground desert, and I never ever do fossil armor. I thought desert fossil was what you needed to make fossil armor. Workbench in a graveyard biome. So what am I missing here? Why, like, is fossil armor not in this? Am I stupid? Not that it's really, like, significantly better. But I don't understand. Make all kinds of goodies with amber. I need 15 to make a hook. I really do want a hook. Having a grappling hook makes a big difference. I thought for sure it was this desert fossil. But maybe you're right. Did I get something else that maybe I'm thinking of? I could have sworn desert fossil was what you used to make fossil armor. And I thought you needed a ton of it, like 400 and something. Well, my keen mandible blade goes 16. Where's Lightsbane? Also 16. So Lightsbane isn't even better. That's probably not worth dropping the Demonite for. Oh, traveling merchant, what do you got? Anything? Katana, which is cool, but doesn't serve me at all. Oh, no worries, Allie. Go do your chores. Go have a good Saturday. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Oh, sturdy fossil? Well, I don't want it that bad. But I could have sworn like this was what you used to make it. So I guess the question now is, do I just venture back down and try to get like more hearts and Hermes boots? Oh, it's an extractinator thing? Okay, that makes more sense. Where's the best place to get an extractinator? Underground jungle? I guess maybe we just bebop back down there. But whatever. Bean, I haven't actually watched it. I'm aware of it. It's because of my awareness of it that I wasn't able to watch it. But I've heard it's good. Well, maybe I want to go to the left here. I think I'm going to stay out of the... We're going to stay out of the desert. Yeah, extractinators and Hermes boots would both be great to find, because I do have a little pile of silt. I just try to remember, like, are they just in the cave biome? Is it underground jungle? Is it underground ice biome? Like, I feel like there's a quote-unquote, like, a good place to find them. Yeah, Bean, I mean, I don't watch very much like TV as it is. But yeah, like I have to be super careful if anything is, you know, talking about death. We got a little trappy poo. Got a little gem tree here. And another freaking... There's traps everywhere here. Which is probably a good sign. Oh, crap. Well, that umbrella just saved my life. Oh, well. Oh, we have an inner tube. I'm like, why am I not drowning? This was maybe a blessing because we found a mushroom biome. Which is promising. I guess we're gonna go in the mushroom biome. Platypus, hello. I'm also burned out. I feel you, bud. I am so tired and I'm ready just like for this month to be over. Let's see. See a lot of enemies. I see some platinum. Mushroom chest number 1, flare gun. Uh, we found the Toad outfit, so I'm totally putting that on. Oh yeah, buddy. And now we're Toad. Why? Hello to you too. How are you today, friend? There's a lot of platinum in here. We got that Toad drip. Let's see, I'll take all of those. Ooh, I see a life crystal down there. Platypus, you're about to launch your own YouTube channel? Oh, that's Demonite. I found I can't keep eye contact with the camera. There are so many parts of self-recording that are just, like, so hard to learn. Even if you're just doing audio. The only advice I have is practice. Cranky, you're good, buddy. You're free to lurk. Good to see you, though. Thanks for saying, hey, let me know you're here. I don't know if I'm being insensitive by saying this, but I don't really care much of my grief anymore, to be honest. I don't think you ever, like, really move on, Bean. But grief definitely changes in time, and the way that it affects you changes in time. And if you've reached a new plateau, that's not a bad thing. That's not something that you need to be ashamed of in any way. Honestly, like, it's probably something to be grateful for, because grief can be just, like, brutal, man. Well, I will take that double jump. Oh, that's so much better. Let's see. Nice big pocket of silt. Sure. Work our way back up because there might be some more goodies up here. Oh, I don't really think I care about the star statue. Maybe I should, but whatever. No, I didn't try to find the sandstorm per se. I mean, I think it is the best double jump. I wasn't like really after anything. I just wound up in the desert, so it's like, well, okay. Like I said, Hermes boots. Any good defensive accessories. I don't mind finding things like climbing claws and shoe spikes early in the game. Like that kind of stuff can be handy. Really just like Hermes boots and hearts. If I find a gravitation potion and Hermes boots, I might make a run up at Sky Islands, see what we can find. Maybe all the goodies were down below. Really look like there's anything. It's pretty rare to find a mushroom biome that doesn't have life crystals in it. I love the gravitation potion. Like, once you figure out how it works, it can be, like, super useful. I says, just celebrated my birthday with my parents. Happy birthday. Feels good and bad at the same time. There's someone to celebrate these little moments with. I think that's what life is all about, friend. I hope you had a good birthday, or are having a good birthday if that's today. Oh, there's a piranha down here, but it's just one. Probably go faster if I was hitting him with my sword, not my pickaxe. You know, I'll be honest, I was mad when I found this inner tube, but, like, it's low-key. Kind of just like a silly thing. Alright, so these are these houses we were talking about. So this is superlative. Up out of there, buddy. So, we want to get up in her. That'll work. I kind of like that painting. Oh, there's a loom. Take a free loom. Let's find some Hermes boots. Ha. Ask and ye shall receive. I'll take those. And Jester's arrows. That was fruitful. I still would like to find some more hearts. But this is good that we found a house at this depth. Because it means we can more or less stay at this depth. Oh, let's see. I definitely want that little gem. Oh, nice, Nami. There's a lot of really cool paintings in this game. Oh, so your birthday was technically yesterday where you are? Well then, happy, technically belated birthday. Okay, I gotta be a little more careful here. Oh, these guys are not our friend. I don't know if you can tell. Let's see, I don't want to use my unholy arrows. Boy, we really need an extractinator now. Oh, do I want to try going up? We'll stay lateral. Yeah, sure, come on over, buddy. Trying to win Steel Ball Run? What's that? Aw, Mattias, hello, friend. It's good to see you today, brother. There's so much silt in this world. Oh, gotcha. Character from JoJo. Oh, I can't even pick that up. Is there something else? I don't need mud. Actually, finding cobweb is good now too, because we have a loom. Because then we can make cloth. And get a bed. So in Minecraft, beds basically just let you skip the entire night. They don't really work the same way in Terraria. Instead of just like skipping the night altogether. You basically like just fast forward in time so you can sleep throughout the day too. Well, it's actually pretty useful. Another house up here. Oh, and another bed. This is why I like my first armor of the game being cactus, is because you can kind of just like ignore the lesser enemies. Oh, magic mirror, bless. Not as fast as potions, but never ending, so maybe sturdy fossil. Yeah, that's what I need. We'll just throw this out. Okay, I see there's another trap. No shortage of bats. You know, as soon as I open my inventory, this bat's gonna come mess with me. There we go. Okay, I don't really care about flares, to be honest. Epsilon, I don't think I've said hey to you, so hey to you. Good to see you. Oh, that looks like a switch. That's a boulder trap. Glad I saw that. That would have been an instant death. I guess we can... So, Platypus, is your channel up now? Like, I have no problem with you guys plugging your own work on stream on my channel. If it's something that'll help another creator, down. What's my favorite mines? Like my favorite underground biome? Is that what you mean? Oh, Platypus, you have a Deltarune? You're making, like, gaming content? Have I mentioned that I don't like bats? I can't pick up slime. I want to be able to pick up slime. Oh, what's the least valuable thing I have? Water walking can actually be handy because of lava. I'm never going to use a flare gun, but I want to be able to sell it. Yes, sunflowers. Got a video, but I also thinking about doing a video on grief and stuff. I'm not all hip on the Terraria terminology either, so no worries. My favorite underground biome. I'm saving stars for Jester's arrows. Otherwise, I would just make mana crystals. I think my favorite underground biome, it's one we won't see for a while. But it's probably the hallowed biome. Oh, that's bad. I don't want to stick around to hang out with this guy. No, he's coming. There's a lot of, like, really not nice enemies in the Hallow, but it's just so pretty. I don't mind if I... Ooh, no. Thank God I found this weapon. Oh, it's pretty far down. I'm getting pretty fortunate with life crystals. Which is good. There's a marble biome. That's dangerous. I'm not a snake person either, but more power to you, the way I see it. I like kitties. Plushie, hello. Hey bro, love your work. Thanks for every video you made. I've contemplated silly slide and even attempted shooting myself. Jesus, man. Not all sunshine or that I'm out of the hole, but I just wanted to thank. Channel's one of my cornerstones for coping. Well, first off, I'm glad you're still here. And second, you know, thank you for taking the time to come into a stream and leave those words. I mean, that's probably the closest you'll get to saying it to my face. So the fact that you would take the time to come in here and do that means a great deal to me. And third, I really hope that you're able to work through this period of time that you're going through and that you get better. Bean, I appreciate that too. I mean, you guys gotta understand, like, from my perspective, you know, maybe I got this ball rolling, but I don't do a whole lot, you know, to make this what it is anymore. I click a couple buttons and then I hang out and I play a video game. You guys have to understand that, like, what this community is and is continuing to grow into, it's just that, it's a community. You know, and so, like, right now, all these conversations and stuff you guys are talking about, like, I'm not even really, like, an active participant in them. You know, it's you guys talking to each other and sharing the problems you have going on and, you know, being supportive of each other. Like, this is what, can you imagine if the whole internet was like this? And wasn't just, you know, all these nasty keyboard warrior people on Twitter who just say mean things to each other because they can. Imagine if the whole world was like these streams, you know? Nobody fear. What's up, dude? Heck yeah, we got Terraria. This is in my top 3 favorite games of all time. Really what I'm saying is this whole thing is what it is now because of you guys. You know, maybe I started it, but it wouldn't be what it is without all of you, so... like, you guys deserve the credit for it. Oh, we're getting pretty far down. Another mushroom biome this way. Don't mind if I do. Oh, that was a lot of silt. Yeah, we're getting down pretty far now. We're probably to the point where we will be going back up soon. Which is another great thing that Terraria has over Minecraft is quick warping back to spawn that's available to you at the beginning. Love you too, Bean. Nobody fear, you just landed in Japan? Man, that's crazy, because I was just talking on stream a little while ago. I had a dream about my daughter last night. My late daughter. And my dream was that she wasn't dead. Oh crap, that was close. My dream is that she wasn't dead and she's just been in Japan this whole time. And I was texting her while she was in Japan. Oh, that's crazy. Not that old of a fan, I just recently discovered your channel, so you technically did help me with the worst I've ever been. I mean, I'm not glad to hear that you're in the worst you've ever been. But I'm glad to hear that this project has helped you in some small way. And I hope you know that now that you're here, you're one of us. You're part of this now. And, you know, you're welcomed, and we're all happy that you're here, dude, so... stick around. Hang out in the streams. A day could come in the not-so-distant future where somebody else is going through their worst. Maybe you'll be the one who's around to help them. Crazier things have happened, man. When my daughter died, I thought that was it for me. If you had asked me 2 years ago if I ever thought I'd be playing Terraria on stream, I would have said not in 1,000 years. But here we are. Oh, knowing her, Ella. Unfortunately, I saw it with my own 2 eyes, so I know that that's not true, but despite having seen it and touched it and experienced it, you know, it's like my heart still doesn't want to believe it, you know? Oh, let's see. Let's grab some life crystals. I don't need a sandstone block. Rufio, are you still in chat, brother? I did beat the Eye of Cthulhu. That is the only boss I've done thus far. And honestly, I think I'm probably at a point where I could probably take on the Eater. Better armor would be nice. But I would still need a ton of platinum. I could probably do iron. I don't know, we've been doing so well. kind of want to see what's up here. But we've been doing so well. We've been getting pretty lucky with our drops. Driving. I just wanted to ask you if you've had these twisted queso Doritos. Because they're so freaking good, and I don't know. They just... Maybe that's stupid of me to think, but as soon as I tried them, I was like, oh, this is a Rufio's kind of thing. We have a corruption world. Nobody. We didn't choose. We let the game decide. We ended up with corruption. Oh, Terraria is like gambling. Like, this is why you don't go up sooner. I would have missed that heart. Plenty of cobwebs. Things will get better, plushie. The good is temporary, but so is the bad, buddy. And I hope to see you in another stream. Oh. Wasn't being careful. So it's not really that there's different versions of this Laura, per se. But the world is made up of different biomes. And each world has a type of evil biome that generates. And there's 2 different types. And so you can choose to have one of the 2 types, or you can let the game choose randomly for you. It's largely inconsequential. It just means that you'll fight one different boss. And there's a few different like armor sets and things that come with it. But they're parallel to each other. So the one that we got is the corruption. It's kind of a purple, like a rotten themed kind of evil world. The adjacent one is called the Crimson, which is a red meat and eyeball themed place. It's kind of gross. So if we had gotten a Crimson world, the next boss we'd be trying to fight would be the Brain of Cthulhu. Which is literally what it sounds like. It's a giant brain, floats around and it shoots eyeballs at you. Since we got corruption, the next boss is going to be a giant purple worm called the Eater of Worlds. So we are preparing for our Eater of Worlds fight. Nobody fear. Generally speaking, yes, we can have open conversations. The only thing I ask is again, you adhere to YouTube's community standards and read the description of this video, because that will have the chat guidelines in here. Generally speaking, I'm open to talking to to you guys about just about anything, as long as you're respectful. But there are a few exceptions to that, so if you haven't read those, please do so. But if you have, yeah, what you got? Diego, I like cats too. Platypus, thank you for what you do. Love you, buddy. I mean, Terraria can be chill. Like, you can spend the whole time just, like, building castles and stuff. It doesn't have to be this whole go down and get attacked by a bunch of things kind of deal. I mean, it's a sandbox game, so it's a largely play how you want to play kind of game. Not unlike Minecraft, not unlike Stardew, etc. A stray tortie named Peanut Butter. That's a really cute name for a tortie. My ex-wife has a tortie named Minnie. And she is adorable. Oh, we found a minecart track. We're gonna check this out. Might be the death of me, but a lot of times when you find a minecart track, that's a quick way to get across your world and find something tasty. But we are down pretty low. The fact that we're seeing this much lava means that we're pretty low, so let me take my eyes off that screen for a minute. Nobody Fear asks, after her passing, did I self-medicate, alcohol, etc.? That's a great question. Not too personal of a question for me to talk about. I'll gladly talk about that. So backstory, I've never been big on drinking or really anything. I'm not saying I didn't drink. You know, I partied a little bit in my 20s. I wouldn't say to an excessive amount, but I certainly wasn't afraid to go out and have a couple drinks. I'll put it that way. I joined the military in 2011. And so when you join the military, you have to follow a whole different set of laws called the Uniform Code of Military Justice. That basically means if you're going to serve in the military, there are certain freedoms that the average American has that you don't get as somebody in the military. So I've never like experimented with drugs. I'll put it that way. You know, I've never smoked weed, or done anything like beyond weed, right? So it was always just drinking. But I never had a problem with it. But when my daughter died, you know, what you got to understand about when she died is, you know, it was a very traumatic experience for me. And so immediately there's two parts to it that I've had to deal with since she died. There's the grief, right? There's the whole having to grieve the loss of my daughter and, you know, the life with her that I was supposed to get. All the parts of myself that I've had to change or give up. There's a lot of things to grieve when you lose somebody close, but there's also the trauma piece to it too. And that was the part that I struggled with more in the beginning because, you know, I couldn't eat, I couldn't sleep, I couldn't think, I couldn't read. You know, things like brushing my teeth or taking a shower or going for a walk. They were all like really, really difficult things. So I say all this to kind of just give you some context before I give you my answer. After she died, I swore a year of sobriety. So for the first year after she died, I didn't drink. I didn't do anything. The only thing I would have done would have been to drink. I went an entire year. I went 365 days. You know, I guess if you want to say self-medicating, the only exception to that would be, you know, the first couple weeks, I had to take a sleep aid to get any sleep because my brain just wouldn't turn off. And so there were a few times where like I had to take ZQuil just so I could sleep a few hours. I eventually got to the point where I didn't need that, but definitely had to in the early days. And I went to the ER and saw a doctor, and he gave me a prescription for an anti-anxiety medication. But he only gave me 10 pills. And those 10 pills, I actually took half doses. And that kind of got me through the first few weeks, I guess. You know, because unfortunately, like, when somebody close to you dies, when your kid dies, there's all these, like, arrangements and decisions and, like, things you have to do. There's things you have to take care of. There's business you have to take care of immediately when somebody dies. And so, like, I had to make all these decisions about, you know, to cremate her and where to bury her and what to do with the stuff. And, you know, I came home and had to travel back out of state and had to go through all her things and, you know, because I sold my house and then the funeral. So there was all these commitments that I had to take care of, like, within the first few weeks of her death. And I think had I not had that anti-anxiety medication to kind of help me, I wouldn't have been able to do those things. I had a lot of people supporting me through it, which I'm grateful for, but you know, back to your question, I would say that's the only, you know, self-medicating, if you want to call it that I did. Now, I will say that on the anniversary of her death last year, when I had done my year of sobriety, I did have a couple drinks. I live on the lake here, and so I went and sat out on the dock, and I had a couple beers, and I sat out in the sun and cried. And it was okay. It was fine. You know, alcohol is a downer, and so if you are depressed or struggling with grief, probably like one of the worst things you can do is drink, because it makes it so much worse, even if you don't realize it. But I had a couple drinks on the anniversary of her death last year, and it was okay. And then like a week later, it was the 4th of July, and I had a few more drinks that night, just like with family, and drank a little bit more, not in excess. You know, I probably had 5 drinks. But it was enough that the next morning I didn't like how I felt. I didn't sleep well, and I was noticeably, like, more depressed. And so at that point I decided, you know what, drinking's just not for me anymore. And so since July 4th of last year, I haven't had any alcohol. Now, with the anniversary of her death around the corner again, you know, am I saying I'll never have a drop of alcohol again? No. But I'm very keenly aware that if I drink any amount in excess, even just a couple, that it's probably going to affect how I feel for the next several days afterwards. I don't feel like I need it. I don't miss it. You know, and I'm the kind of guy who, you know, I like having a good beer. You know, on a hot day, a cold beer can be great. And so, you know, I keep a 6-pack of, like, non-alcoholic beer in the fridge. So if I feel like I just want to have a beer, I can have one of those, and it's largely the same experience because I'm not doing it to catch a buzz. And, you know, I am still in the military. I serve part-time in the National Guard, which means that even though, you know, that means that I don't, like, the Air Force isn't my 9-to-5 job anymore, and I can, you know, make YouTube videos and stream for a living, and I can grow a beard, I am still bound by the Uniform Code of Military Justice. So, you know, I still can't, like, legally buy marijuana. I can't use cannabis. Even though it's legal in Michigan, I can't use it because I'm still in the military. And so there is still this other, like, I guess, barrier, if you want to call it that, where in my mind, anything other than alcohol isn't even an option. Even if I were hypothetically open to the idea of experimenting with drugs, anything, it's literally not an option for me. So I didn't really do anything specific to keep from breaking it. Nobody. Again, drinking was never like an addiction for me. It is something that, like, I don't, like I said, I don't miss it. I never reached that level. You know, it's always been a take it or leave it kind of thing. But there are certainly, like, healthy substitutes that can help you, especially if you're dealing with grief or mental health issues. Food, sleep, and exercise are the best three. I'm trying not to be too hypocritical because I struggle with all three of those things still, but you know, if you can find yourself in a routine where you can do all three of those things, like eat semi-healthy stuff and exercise regularly and make sleep a priority, that will serve you greatly in the long run. So and Ella, like, to your point, you know, you have to understand that you're a kid. And, you know, kids make mistakes. I mean, I look at Allie's death, and it's the same thing. I mean, yeah, she was sick, and yeah, she was struggling, but ultimately, like, Allie made a mistake. That's why she's gone. She was a kid who was just, you know, having a bad moment and made a bad decision. And I'm glad that your parents and your therapist were able to get me through it. That is the right thing, because I promise you, especially at your age, like, you don't need any of that stuff. It'll be waiting for you when you're a grown-up. In fact, when you're of age, you know, I will take you out for a drink myself. But you've got time and you don't need it. Just try to be a kid, dude. Try to have fun. Easier said than done, I know, but nobody, you're good. Thanks for asking the question. I'm not saying that I'm without my vices, because certainly caffeine is a vice for me. I won't go a day without caffeine for the rest of my life. I just refuse. I'd also say, like, maybe this is a vice too. I know I'm sitting here talking about, oh, you need to eat healthy and sleep, and here I am, like, drinking Monster and eating candy. But I try to not do these things in excess. You know, I don't sit and eat candy all day. In fact, the time where I eat the most candy is, like, on stream with you guys, so I do know Ella in real life. Nobody. My advice would be don't start. Because then you can't stop. Alright. Fields of Mystria. Laura with the deep cut. I don't know what 25 Celsius is in Fahrenheit, Bean. I never learned Celsius. But it's getting warm here too. I can tell because I've had the fan blowing directly on me this whole time and I'm still getting warm. Which is a reminder, everybody, to hydrate. Nobody, I do not have a Discord. I've had a lot of people ask for it. But I just, like, kind of don't have the bandwidth. Oh, okay, Ella. Yeah, I mean, I've heard people say that, like, 20 Celsius is hot. I know there's a formula. I just don't have it memorized. Like, I don't have that scale in my head like I do for, like, kilograms. Like, I know that right now I weigh 69.5 kilograms. Okay. Well, let's ride this minecart. We'll take shoe spikes. I don't really care about a step stool. Ugh. Oh, an archery potion. We want an archery potion. What do I get rid of? I don't want to give up. I don't want to give up any of this stuff. I don't need mud. Actually, I will take the chest. Chips in caps. I think regular Doritos sucks. Cool Ranch is too aggressive. I haven't tried the ones you mentioned. Nothing will top. Okay, so I know you like the jalapeno. When you say regular Doritos, do you mean the actual regular Doritos, or are you talking about the greatest chip of all time, nacho cheese Doritos? Pickle chips were invented by the devil, worst flavor ever. Brother, that is a hot take. There's a lot of enemies here. Brother, that is the single greatest chip ever made. Is a nacho cheese Dorito. Overhyped? You're overhyped. You should try these twisted queso ones. You guys are all anti-Doritos. You bunch of haters. I love Doritos. That was way more silt than I thought it was going to be. Nice little life crystal. I mean, I like dill pickle chips. They're not my favorite, but those Flamin' Hot dill pickle Cheetos, those were stupid good. But twisted queso Doritos, I actually have some right here. That's a good chip. I felt like you would like them, Rufio, because there's a boulder trap there. Because they reminded me of the jalapeno ones. But I mean, Doritos 3Ds in general. So good. Oh, we made it to Ice Ice Baby. Well, we can hang out in here for a little bit. I actually wouldn't mind finding ice skates, because they'll let us make some sweet boots in the future here. It's always good if you can find ice skates. Oh, it means we gotta dig through ice now, but honestly that might be good too, because then we can get frostburn torches and make frostburn arrows. It really means I gotta commit to throwing something here though, so I think we're gonna give up on fossil. I don't know what a Wickles pickle is. Diego, if you like hot Cheetos, and if you like dill pickle stuff, right now, there are flamin' hot dill pickle Cheetos, and they are delicious. Laura, remind me, are you in Europe? You know what I want to try? Like, bean that you guys have over there is... what's Monster Munch? Or Monster Mash? Whatever it is. I've always wanted to try those. When we say spicy, how spicy are we talking? Because, like, I like spicy stuff. I just, like... I can't eat much of it, and... I mean, I kind of have to plan my day around it. I'll put it that way. Oh, let's put our regular torches back up here. Oh, you're in Africa? Dude. Hey, you don't have to dox yourself, but... Africa's a pretty big place. But I've been to Africa, so now I'm really curious. Quavers? Or Quabbers? Never heard of them. Do you know what I'm talking about though, Bean? I think it's called Monster Munch. They're like onion and cheese flavored things. They remind me of, like, from what I've seen, they remind me of Funyuns, which are like onion flavored chips that we have here in the States, which are in my top 3 chips of all times. Not crazy hot 3 of us at work. Oh, okay. No, I'd definitely be down to try that. If you're willing to share, yes, I'm curious what country you're in. But don't feel like you have to dox yourself. I'm only curious because I've been to Kenya. I spent some time in Kenya. Not your thing, Bean? A lot of people say they're good, but hey, if you don't like onion stuff, then I could understand. I wonder if it's worth it for me to just make a better pickaxe now. Zimbabwe. Dude, that's crazy. In a cool way. It just... Again, if you had asked me a year ago, Matt, do you think you'll ever be streaming and play Terraria on stream and be talking to people from all over the world, like UK and Zimbabwe and Belarus? I'd have been like, no, you're crazy. But I just think it's super cool. I mean, I couldn't have pictured this like being any better than it is. You know, to have this like tight-knit community, people who aren't jerks on the internet and from all over the place, and everybody's, you know, like just being real humans and trying to pick each other up. I mean, maybe I am on the right path, Bean. I don't know. I've spent a lot of the last 2 years wondering if I'm on the right path and what my path is supposed to be, but I don't know. I will say that I'm glad I bit the bullet and started streaming, because, you know, doing something like this is way outside my comfort zone. But the popularity of the Amori video is absolutely a net positive. My channel is... I owe everything to the popularity of that video. Which is why, you know, on the subject of that video, you know, I used to get pretty upset. Because if you read the comment section in that video, there's a lot of people who say a lot of really terrible things about me and my daughter. And at first, like, that stuff kind of really bothered me. But I eventually realized that those people were also helping me. You know, they were helping the algorithm get my work to more people, and so I don't know, I kind of just like quit being mad about it. You know, because that's ultimately what I want. Like, I don't want to be famous, and I'm never going to be rich doing this, but if I can make this thing reach as many people as possible and help as many people as possible, you know, that's really what we're trying to do. I don't really feel stressed while streaming. Not anymore, Platypus. It was bad at first, I'm not gonna lie. You know, going live to the world is a nerve-wracking thing. I don't care who you are. And I really didn't know how people were going to treat me. I didn't know if a bunch of people were going to come in here and just be nasty to me, like people do in the comment section of the Amori video. I really didn't know. And we did have one stream where a bunch of not nice people came in and really tried to troll. Snowball cannon, huh? Boy, there's a lot of good stuff in this. But generally speaking, I don't feel stressed about this anymore. You know, I still get some anxiety, I guess, some pre-stream jitters. But it's generally pretty manageable. You know, honestly, like, the only time I really get stressed out playing this game anymore, or streaming anymore, is if I'm playing a stressful part of a game. Because again, I'm, aside from Rufio, my mod, I'm a one-man operation. You know, so running everything, playing the game, trying to keep up with chat, everything going on, like, I have me, myself, and I to do that part, so... So if I'm playing a particular part of a game, like, you know, any of the secret bosses in Deltarune, I mean, that gets stressful. Oh, I suppose I just threw out my sapphire. Oh well. Okay, here's some life crystals. And another house. Alright, so this is cool because we maxed out our life. However, comma, we are going to go ahead and grab this other one because even though we can't consume any more heart crystals because our life is maxed, we can still use them for crafting. I guess I don't need snow. Alright, my pockets are full, so I really gotta stop being greedy now. We're gonna check this. And we'll bail. Oh, another mirror. Titan potion. Night owl. I don't really care about any of this stuff. I actually think I want to keep these. Cool. Oh man. Nobody fear, you're right. I mean, listen again, I've been serving in the military for 14 years. I've literally defended, at least our American viewers, I've literally defended your constitutional right to say what you want to say. I do believe in that. But freedom of speech does not mean freedom of consequence. And, you know, again, what people on the internet need to understand is that when you say something about somebody, like, you don't know what that person's going through or how it's going to affect them. And, you know, so, like, the troll comments, they've never bothered me. Like, most of that I just find hilarious that people are even trying. But the personal stuff, it bothered me at first, but... Allie, welcome back. Does anyone here like the other Yu-Gi-Oh spin-offs? I know, admittedly, like nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh. There you go. Yeah, Bean, it's a cult. You got me. This is all just a cult. I'm just trying to be a cult leader. I don't really care in the betterment of society or everybody's mental health. You figured me out. Okay, well, we don't need recalls. Archery will keep. Hunter will keep. Spelunker, those are fantastic. Pressure plates, money, money, money. Money. So... let's see what we can craft. 41's probably not enough for armor. Ooh, that's a lot of iron. Yours are pretty diverse. I mean, if I have to fall into any one of those camps, I'm Team Pokemon. But I don't dislike any of the others. How many? $173 jesters. That might be okay. See if we can grab a couple more. Oh, Laura, you're a Stardew fan, right? Oh, hello, that's cool. Okay, so we need 20 for the helmet, 30 for the chainmail, and 25. So So that's 25, 45, 75 bars? Holy crap, that's a lot for a set of armor. I almost say we just stay with the stinking cactus armor. That sucks. But oh, Skylanders. I forgot about Skylanders. Okay, we got that. So, if you don't know anything about Terraria, but you love you some Stardew Valley, not too long ago, these two games did a collaboration. So in Stardew, there is a whole like specific set of things you can do to get a sword called the Meowmere, which is one of the endgame weapons in Terraria. And in exchange, in Terraria, because you can have pets in this game, I don't have any yet. But there's 2 Stardew-themed pets. And actually, I can probably go get one of them. So... wait, what I really need to do is, like, actually build real housing here. But let's see if we can go... get a Stardew pet. That's the most recent one that I've heard, Nami. But they've done a ton. There's been small collabs, like with Minecraft, where you can get a creeper costume. Then there's been bigger collabs, like Dead Seeds, or Dead Cells, and Don't Starve. They've done collabs with both of those. And there's actually like a whole Don't Starve Together themed seed, which is super cool. Alright, so we saw fireflies out. They all die. Oh, you got the sword? Didn't have the money to get Terraria. If you ever get the chance, did I keep those, Oh, I sure did. We'll take some bait. We got a gold worm, let's go. And... can I make a... I need to move this anvil. I promise I'll build some better housing at some point here. But not now, because I'm lazy. This is what we want. The old Fisher of Souls. Alright, this one I am going to have to wiki for. Just because I don't want to waste time. So there is a great, a lot of benefit to fishing in this game. And it's a lot easier to fish in this game than it is in Stardew Valley. So we need to get the Dryad to move in. So really we just need to build a house and the Dryad will move in, because we already beat a boss. And where is... Goja Cola has a 1 in 8 chance of being fished up instead of a junk item when fishing, so I guess it doesn't matter where we fish. We just need to do some fishing. So, I guess let's actually improve our housing situation here. Alright, this is one thing I am going to bother crafting because... copper is just crappy. Oh, it's way better. Could have done that sooner. We'll level our ground a little bit here. Try to get some trees to grow back. Because I was lazy and I didn't plant them before. This is bad too because this corruption biome spreads. So if I don't do something here, it's eventually going to spread and take over all this forest biome, and it's going to get to our house. Yeah, Laura, I mean, the game is, this isn't supposed to be like some graphic miracle game, right? I mean, it's got cute pixel art, but there's nothing about Terraria that's life-changingly good looking. There is a lot of, like, good pixel art. But, you know, it's made to look a certain way, for sure. We'll see if that slows it down at all. And actually, all of the characters, the models were originally made from Final Fantasy sprites. I'm just gonna replace this all with wood, I guess. I don't know exactly how wide this is, so I'm just gonna eyeball it. I think that's right. Out of curiosity, have I ever played Celeste? Allie, I have played Celeste. I love Celeste. Yeah, Celeste is a work of art. And when it won Indie Game of the Year, whatever year that was, I was super stoked. Maddie absolutely deserved to win. Alright, so, whoops, I already built the door. Oh well. 2 chairs. 2 tables. And our little door. People have asked me to play Celeste on stream. It's not something I would, like, I'd consider doing it. Celeste is very hard, though. And that's kind of just, like, why I haven't. Because it's like, okay, do you guys... Because I'm not, like, good at it. So it's like, do you guys really want to watch me die 1,000 times playing this game? But, who knows? Maybe after we meet our stream goal for the Nuzlocke... you know, maybe that'll be the next incentive. I could see that. Okay. We got some more housing built, so our Dryad will show up. In the meantime, let's see if we can go get a Stardew pet. I might make a video on Celeste someday. I used a clip from Celeste in one of my videos. I actually think I used the clip from Celeste in the Amori video. The part where she goes to Granny's grave. Rufio is playing Ark Survival Ascended. Oh, here's a nice fishing hole. Well, this is going to be our fishing spot. So let's make this pretty. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Working on character profiles for your OCs, that's cool. Bean, probably neither. Definitely wouldn't be a speed run. Not a gamer. And actually I want to dig this out because when the game calculates fishing holes, it uses a certain array pattern. So even though this fishing hole is big, like just in terms of mass, depth, the game is going to look at what the biggest square shape within it is. And that's going to determine what the actual fishing hole size is, so we're just going to squarely dig this out a bit. Oh, that sounds annoying, Rufio. Alright, this should be okay. And we're just going to make a little safety box here. I have a feeling slimes are probably still going to bug us, but well, maybe we'll be okay. I don't even want to use the golden worm first. Guess it doesn't matter. We got our nurse. I hope we get a dryad next. not a demolitionist. Then I gotta build more houses. Oh, I'm getting our bass. We got a crate, which is nice. You can think of crates as fishing chests in Stardew. Like a loot box we're gonna open. Some special fish can be used to craft like potions, but most fish are just like, they can be cooked. So I mean, this is all good to find. If we just get a stack of fish and have a stack of cooked fish, basically when you eat food it just gives you a duration of buffs. But honestly, we're trying to fish up junk out of here. Which, I don't know, maybe I should have a crappier fishing pole. Bombfish are nice. Oh, maybe I can lean back for a minute and do this. Diego, you're super creative, dude. That's cool. Sounds like it would make a good RPG. I'm catching a lot of fish, but not very much junk. Yeah, so I'm doing this wrong. I'm wasting my time. Made my fishing hole too good. So, Erica, hello. I wonder if I can manip this. Here's a smaller one. This one might actually be small enough. Might be. Let's just throw a couple out here and try. is not going to let me fish. Okay, now that I separated these two, maybe? Tin can, that's a good sign. We're catching junk now. Yeah, I took a poll earlier in chat, Erica. Only about half of everybody's played this game. It's basically like 2D Minecraft. And actually right now I'm fishing, dressed as Toad from Mario. But I'm fishing, I'm looking for junk. Because there is a junk item that we can turn into a Stardew Valley pet. So I'm trying to fish up a Joja Cola right now. But I love this game. It's a great sandbox game if you like sandbox games. It's 2D Minecraft, but it's got more like RPG elements. I've gotten all the junk except the Joja Cola. Brother, give me that Joja Cola. I think my fishing power might still be too high, but we're pulling out the other junk, so we should just get it. The 1 in 8 chance. Usually I get a ton of them. Sandbox just means it's like a subgenre of games where it's not necessarily open world, but kind of. So the game mechanics focus on exploring, gathering resources, crafting, repeat. So think of it like playing in a sandbox where there's stuff buried all over the place for you to find, and etc. Those are all great inspirations, Diego. Nami's been playing this game since they were 7, and I'm always finding out new things. Yeah, me too. Not since I was 7, obviously. But that's what I was saying earlier about it, is like the devs are still working on it. They're still adding stuff to this game, and they're not making you pay for it. To my knowledge, Terraria has never gone up in price, and they've never charged for any update or anything. Same with Stardew. Like, they're just devs that are, you know, loyal to the fans and, you know, care about the craft. I have so much respect for people like that. If I was ever a game designer, that's how I would be too. You know, and there's no reason not to be. Like, I don't know what, like, Concerned Ape's net worth is. But I mean, do the math. The guy spent 4 years making a video game. As, like, the guy who made it. Well, you know, I hope that I'm not wasting my time with this. I I hope that the Joja Cola is actually in here. I mean, it should be, but I'm worried that because I'm playing T-Mod Loader, maybe it's not. I mean, we could just be getting really unlucky, but I feel like we should have gotten one by now. Because we fished up 20 pieces of junk and haven't gotten one. And it's a 1 in 8 chance. But you know, Concerned Ape has sold like over 40 million copies of Stardew Valley. What does Stardew Valley cost? $20? You do the math. Obviously there's like publishing fees and advertising fees, and you know, at this point he's got a team of people who are helping him continue to work on the game, especially now because he's been working on Haunted Chocolatier. But I'm starting to think the Joja Cola isn't in this. These are the only mods I'm using. Let's check. I mean, it was introduced in 1.4.4, so it should be in here. It shouldn't be a problem. The Fargo mod shouldn't... I guess we're just unlucky, which is kind of crazy, but... Brother, there's gonna be one Joja Cola. Frog leg is good. I'll take a frog leg early game. In fact, let's slap that bad boy on. What don't we care about? I guess a depth meter serves us the least. There it is. Okay. I'm not crazy. I mean, I am, but, you know. I could warp home, but we're going to try and grab a couple more stars on the way. Because we want Jester Arrows, because Jester Arrows pierce, and the next boss we're going to fight has multiple segments. So anything piercing is super helpful. Oh, that's right, we saved the golfer. And looking at my OCD, these are one tile smaller. Which is absolutely not going to fly, so... we will expand these out. But I think I'm just going to build up. Because all we need now is our Dryad. Oh, once again, I'm going to need more wood. Okay, let's do the table. To share. And a couple more walls for good measure. Okay, the Dryad really should be the next NPC to move in, but we could end up getting a Demolitionist as well. Okay, that grass spread. Couple more trees going. I mean, I think I probably have mild OCD. Undiagnosed, though. I've always just considered myself to be very particular. Alright, let's get rid of some stuff. Boy, I'm a high jumper now with those frog legs. I don't care about that. I could get a pretty good amount of money for this fish, but low key, I think I'm gonna save it. Because if we cook it, we'll get nice buff. Fact. Let's just open up a kitchen. A ginger beard. Yeah, we didn't really get anything good from the crates, but iron skin is nice. That might be the thing that tips our scales here. Because with food, jester arrows, archery potion, iron skin. I still kind of really want a hook. But we might be okay. Because in fact, let's do that. We'll do some unholy arrows too. This is actually probably plenty of firepower. Here's our Dryad. Alright, where is she? Up there. Hello, ma'am. Okay, it said that we had to purify this Joja Cola. Does that just mean that we use purification powder? I thought the cola itself was just a summon. Talking to the Dryad and holding a Joja Cola, the Dryad status option will be replaced by Purify. And there it is. I'm sensing a pure spirit through the connection. It wants to thank you for disposing of the Joja Cola. That was so cool. I didn't remember that being a thing before. I thought the cola just summoned it. Now we got a star drop. Laura, I hope you know I did that all just for you, by the way. Star drop. Summons a Junimo. Mysterious fruit from another world. The flavor is like a dream. Well, now we have this adorable little Junimo who follows us around. Look at old boy run. Look at him shake his little arms. I love him. You're welcome. Okay, so now we can go back to business. So we're gonna get a little bit more wood. Grab a few more platforms. And then we're gonna head into the Crimson. It's super cool. I was so stoked when they put this in the game. So I will spoil it and say that there is one more Stardew pet that you can get. You can get a blue chicken. Like one of Shane's blue chickens. I don't remember off the top of my head how to do it. But I know it's in the game. Okay, so we're gonna take bombs. I guess I'm gonna leave the bomb fish. But we'll go ahead and put away our net and our fishing pole. I guess we're fine with everything else. I'm gonna make my bombs into some sticky bombs. And I definitely want to make way more platforms here. We need rope. We're good on arrows. And then let me get... I'll take a Swifty. So swiftness, iron skin, archery. I think that's pretty good. Oh yeah, and he's over there hopping because he can't get in the door. Junimos can repair the community center, but apparently they cannot turn a doorknob in Terraria. Feels bad. Okay, so I feel pretty okay about this, to be honest. We'll see how it goes. Oh, and the Junimo can fly, and he's got his leaf turns into a propeller. Bean, sounds good, brother. Good to see you as always. Be easy. And yeah, we'll see you on Wednesday. I wish the Junimo wasn't just a pet. Like, I wish he actually fought. Because you can get summons in this game as well. Obviously, like, that's the big difference between the two. The problem with this place is that I cannot dig through these walls. And I have to be so super careful because there's all these flying enemies that want to literally eat my face. And all of these chasms are sure death if I fall down without my umbrella out. So, oh, see, look at that. Or if a worm just wants to come devour me. Alright, we're okay. So this actually worked out because these purple orbs down here are what we have to break. But we got to be super careful with this whole thing. So basically what I want to do I want to try and make it so that I can just zip right out of here. Because we want to be able to get up to some kind of platformed arena up here. Alright. And unfortunately, this is the hard part about playing Terraria on single player, is you have to constantly switch back and forth between fighting and building. Because mobs do not want to let you build anything, especially if you're in a not friendly biome like this. Good news is that we can pretty easily handle these guys, but we're not gonna make it cakewalk for us. I almost think if I can just go up and down on a rope, that I might be okay here. Probably should have grabbed a featherfall potion too, but I might be able to take the worm out just sliding up and down this. I don't know, I'm probably setting myself up for disaster, but I don't know, I don't want to spend all day on this boss. So let's just see if we can get down here now. So let's pull out sticky bombs. All right. There's number 1. We have to break 3 to summon the boss. So basically, as soon as I break the 3rd one, I have to make like a bakery truck and haul buns to get back up to our, just to the surface. And again, the whole time I'm down here doing this, these guys aren't very happy with us. And as annoying as these guys are, if we had a crimson biome instead, these dudes instead are replaced by these nasty spiders, which I'm really not a fan of, so. So this orb will break last because it's pretty close to our rope. Let's just get ourselves down to it. I mean, you're right, Laura pets don't fight in Stardew, but can you imagine? Like if you could take your cat down into the mines with you? Oh, there's a lot of enemies in here. So this orb is actually like just chilling here, which is not common. Usually they're like encased. It's all fine. It makes our life a little bit easier, but Means I gotta get a little creative. So I'm just going to... that. Another musket, huh? So it's the same, like, these orbs that we're breaking can drop different random loot. You always get a musket with the first one. But I think there's like 8 different possible things you can get. 6 or 8. So to get 2 muskets in a row is not common. Alright, let's buff up. Eat. Swifty. Go up, go up, go up, go up, go up, go up. Here he comes. Watch the mini map. His lackeys are what? Well, they're going to be the problem here. Getting hit by the head isn't good either. That's the part that damages us the most. You guys got any cheese in chat, I'll take it. I think we're doing okay. But it never hurts. He came straight up for us that time. This is another problem, is the body will break, and so then all of a sudden you have multiple worms to deal with. But I think we've pretty much got this wrapped up. This is why you build up, because they have a certain height threshold. So he won't make it up to the top here no matter what. And these little purple things that he's dropping are shadow scales, which is exactly what we wanted. We need those in tandem with our demonite ore to craft the next tier here of armor and pickaxe. Come on up, buddy. Oh, 27 HP left. Whew. Okay, so we're gonna try and do that one more time. That went exceptionally well. I only have 25 Jester's arrows left, which means we're only going to get 25 piercing shots. But we have plenty of other just fine arrows right behind it. So if we can find 3 more shadow orbs, which maybe we won't. Another musket, really? If we kill enough of the little guys and get enough rotten chunks, we can craft an item that will just summon him again, so that's what we might end up resorting to. Laura, sometimes you fight the bosses multiple times because they drop a certain number of spoils. And so in this case, I want to fight the Eater twice, probably. Ooh, that was a little scary. Because then I'm guaranteed to get enough shadow scales. I mean, I have 55. That might be enough. But I need enough to craft a set of armor, which is a helmet, leggings and torso, and a Deathbringer pickaxe, which is like the next tier of pickaxe that will let me dig through this stuff. I know I need rotten chunks. I don't know how many I need. Oh, we got a banner too. That's actually good. I'll go put that up. Oh, we have 18? That might be enough. If we don't craft it at a demon altar here... Unless we need something else? Maybe we need those mushrooms. Oh, we can go home and ask the guy. Oh, well, okay. This isn't great. A goblin army is an event that can happen after you meet a certain threshold. Basically, I'm about to get mobbed by enemies. They can break down doors, they can kill my villagers. So let's go ahead and save our Jester's arrows, I guess. But I have to kill so many of them here, so... And there's different types of them. The archers and the mages are the two I gotta worry about the most. Because they are also ranged. I don't care so much about the tanks. Yeah, and these guys teleport. One good thing about this is that after we defeat this event, we can get another NPC called the Goblin Tinkerer. And he will sell us rocket boots and a special crafting station that lets us combine accessories. So he's arguably like one of the best NPCs to get. And then this is why we bothered to craft the Iceburn arrows, because as you can see, they're getting hit with this Frostburn debuff. It's just like being poisoned. It's chip damage. But does really well. So it's not that this event is going to be hard per se, it's just tedious. wonder if I can just mull through them. Guess I'm probably better to play it safe. Just keep shooting. See, this is what they do, is the warriors will get in the front and they just tank the damage. There's a lot of archers in this. I feel like there's more than normal. Getting out of hand. Halfway. I also want to let my NPCs out so they'll help me fight. The Dryad, she's casting a buff, which is great. But most of the NPCs will actually fight. They all have like different weapons. Most of them are low-key pretty good. Strategy that I usually employ for this is getting our demolitionist to move in, because he'll sell us various explosives. And I just buy a ton of grenades. And grenades will run through the goblin army pretty quick. But obviously I didn't have any time to prepare. This is an event that you can summon with an item, but it also just like has a chance of happening. Usually it doesn't happen this early though. I just kind of got lucky or unlucky depending on how you look at it, I guess. Toad with a bow. It is literally Toad with a bow. There's all kinds of costumes. You can dress up as Mario or Peach or Link. Ninja Turtles. There's all kinds of little crossover things, vanity sets. There's a lot of cool stuff. This is a game that's a lot of fun with when you play multiplayer. You get a lot of people in a room and you guys are playing this. This is a great party game. Almost there. I would absolutely check out Terraria if you have any remote interest in this. Again, if you like Minecraft, if you like RPGs, if you like sandbox games. Boy, we used all of our frostburn arrows for that. Oh, excuse me. Oh, now you guys want to run away? I don't think so. Came to my house. with the intent to hurt my family. And you think you gonna walk out of here? No, sir. Well, aside from like using a huge chunk of arrows, that went okay. Luckily, the arrows don't really cost us anything. But they did break my door. That's alright. So, let's see. I guess, let's smelt our demonite. $53 bars, 55 scales. Alright, so I need 12 and 6 for a pickaxe, 20 and 15 for leggings, 25 and 20 for armor, 15 and 10 for a helm. So 15 plus 25 is 40. So I need 60 just to craft the armor. And I need another 12 to get the pickaxe. So I need 72 total. Which means I do have to fight the worm again. But I don't remember what I need to summon him again, because we only had 4 orbs. Maybe I need these. Maybe I need vile powder. Where's our this? You can make monster lasagna out of rotten chunks. Ugh. Timeless Traveler's Cloak. Oh yeah. That's a cool vanity set. This is what we need. Worm food. So we need 30 vile powder and 15 rotten chunks. And I didn't... Alright, so we have to go see if we can grab a couple more of these mushrooms. Yeah, Terraria is not even really an expensive game. I think it's a $15 or $20 game. It's more or less akin to, like, Stardew, price-wise. First time you play through it, it can be a very long game, though. Especially if you don't use the wiki. And just, like, you know, take all your stuff to the guide. Oh, I left some scales here. Oh, that's good to know. Guess I should probably poke my head back down there and see if I left any more scales. But we need the mushrooms. If I can convert even one of you to a Terraria player today, then I've accomplished my goal. I don't have a torch out. We're okay. Can I just craft vile powder here? Do I have to do it at the altar? How do I craft vile powder? Now I have enough mushrooms. It doesn't look like we missed any chunks. Excuse me, sir. How do I do this again? Required objects, a bottle. Oh. Okay. Well, we have that. So I will take one bottle. Can I just put it on the workbench? Actually, I have to have the bottles in my inventory. Let's sell our muskets. We're never going to use these. 1 musket, 2 musket, 3 muskets. What else did we get? That's good damage, but I don't like that weapon. What else did we get from a shadow orb? Nothing? Well, I bet you I broke that last shadow orb and I never went and picked up whatever it dropped. Which is fine. Here we go. Now do I gotta go to the demon altar to make that? Yep. So I probably have enough arrows. But we'll do a quick conversion. Nami, you absolutely didn't talk too much if you're still here. It was very nice having you, and I hope to see you on another stream. Octavio, hello. So the good thing about using the summon item is that we can just start up here. And we can put our banner up. And let's have a buff while we're at it. Let's eat a food while we're at it. Try and get rid of a few of these guys before we start this fight. It was probably would have been worth it for me to wait another night and grab more stars and craft more jester arrows. feel like if all of his lackeys would stop spawning, I'd be in much better shape here. And unfortunately, since we're not piercing anymore, we're going to have a lot more segments to deal with, but as you can see, I kind of found the sweet spot here where he can't really go up any higher. So we should be okay. Truthfully, I probably don't even have to get all the way through this fight. I just need to kill enough of them to get enough shadow scales. Because even the Demonite ore we can get from the Eye of Cthulhu from the first boss, which is a lot easier for us to fight and farm. But again, I think we're going to be okay. There's a meteorite falling in the background. That's pretty cool to see. Alright, we're already onto our fire arrows, which is not great. I think I've underestimated how much ammunition I'm going to need to do this. The good thing about having this many segments is it means that all the lackeys won't spawn because the game is reading now that there's so many mobs. Alright, so actually, we can very quickly if I could see what I'm doing. That's better. I wonder how much of this we can just sit here and tank. Come on, buddy. I think this is the last piece. Fight took way longer without Jester's arrows, but that's okay. Oh, let's make sure we're not leaving a bunch of loot. Oh yeah, that's what we left. A ball of hurt. Okay. I'm glad to hear that things have calmed down for you a little bit, buddy. And it's good to see you on stream again. Hope you're doing okay. Alright, we're gonna call that good. So, let's finish this up. $108 and $98 is plenty enough. So, we're gonna do Shadow Greaves. Shadow Scale Mail. Shadow Helmet. And we'll lose the Toad outfit. And lastly, let's get a Nightmare Pickaxe. And we are sitting pretty. Well, so that's 2 bosses down. Technically there's one more boss that we have to go beat before we can get into hard mode, but there's probably 3 that we'll do pre-hard mode. But this was cool. So let me know what you guys think about Terraria, especially those of you that haven't seen this game before. Hopefully you liked what you saw. If this interests you at all, I absolutely recommend to go buy this game and try it. It's on all platforms. It's on mobile. A lot of fun multiplayer. But, yeah, like I said, if you like sandbox games, RPGs, Terraria is kind of the best of the best. But with that, we're going to wrap the stream up for today. So, thank you to all of you who took the time to come hang out today, especially not on a Sunday. I appreciate you letting me deviate from the normal schedule. But we will continue Chapter 4 of Deltarune on Wednesday. So I hope to see you there. But until then, as always, take care, guys, and remember to love yourself. See you soon.